using a freaking Springfield freaking XD9, so fuck it. You
You
can't
know,
do anything cool with that.
when I went through the Q course, we couldn't drop any of our shit. When I was
Yeah.
going through the Q course, you know, every time we did mag load, it was keep your mag with you. Never drop it because you never want to leave your shit.
Oh yeah. That's why I said they only use it no shit, but they're still trained on it. My buddy just went through. My buddy's son just went through and he was telling me about it, and I'm like, oh, they taught you that, huh? He's like, yeah, it's for oh shit situations. You got to reload as fast as possible. I think it's funny watching people try to do it on an AR-15 though, and I'm like, it doesn't.
What is it? What is it called? What's the reload called?
Just look up John Wick.
Oh, John.
You're doing a side flip, but the catch is on most ARs and most, I mean, your M4s and stuff like that. The well for your magazine to go in there, it's stiff, so
Yeah.
it doesn't. It's not an open size magazine well like in the movies.
Right. Yeah. There's also the fact that the main one he does it on is a handgun. The people keep trying to do it in AR-15s, but to make it work on AR-15, you either have to polish the freaking port, you have a fucking loose fit,
Out of it, man.
or you bend the fuck out of shit.
I'll make sure to keep it in mind for my airsoft LARPing. That's what. That's the only application.
Can we change his call sign to LARP now, please? And not with the double A.
What do you think I've been doing here for the past 5 years?
Nerd.
So you already passed your one test, and now you're already into the cancer cells, huh?
Oh yeah, I mean, I've been breathing virtual JP8 for so long. I think I might get some virtual lung cancer.
More like cornea cancer, but hey, have fun with it.
Lay down.
Did you just say cornholio cancer?
Cornea. Close enough, though.
Jesus Christ.
I am the great cornholio. I need cancer for my butthole.
That's what I was going for, my man.
Your cancer is not service related.
I saw that episode the first day it aired. Once you see that one, you never forget it, ever. It doesn't matter how old you get, it's still funny.
My 4-year-old runs around with his shirt up over his head. Be on it.
Does he really?
My 4-year-old grandson. My 4-year-old grandson runs around.
Oh, teach him that. Does he do the great cornholio stuff?
Yes, I am the great cornholio.
You have to teach it just to harangue your kids.
Oh yeah.
I am the great cornholio.
My daughter's not impressed. The grandpa's
well, that's her problem. But there's men involved. There's going to be a cornholio reference.
That's right.
All right, boys.
You know what the funny thing is? I get to mess with my my younger brother-in-law, my wife's little sister's husband's a urology surgeon, and I'm like, let's see how much I can twist to go from anything to his job. I have so much fun because I'm 10 years older than him, and I'm way meaner. Like,
all right. So
the normal reaction is, "What is wrong with you?" Like lots of stuff, but this is fun.
So we'll get the briefing going so we can get on time. Again, this is mission 2. It's an area patrol in QRF for our area of responsibility. We're going to go over the outboard, weather picture, conflict, all the standard stuff. A lot of it is going to be similar. So if you flew the last mission, it's going to be similar. If you haven't flown the last mission or whatnot, then we'll slow down a little bit so you can see. Knee boards have been posted if you grabbed them. If not, not a big deal. All the steer points are programmed. So we'll move on. So again, here's our standard op order. What we're doing here, again, this is going to be conduct patrolling operations in our AO, which is the mission. So part 2, provide quick reaction force response for the ground forces commander. We're going to be stepping to the aircraft at 08 and getting airborne no later than 08:15, and then flying our patrol route as standard for us. We kind of learned it last mission. So I am the AMC. I will be focus, and then it will be chain of command from there. Mission command, I believe, is going to be Jimbo, then Hyde, and so on and so forth down the first reg chain of command. Can you guys advise how many Apache guys we're going to have and how many Kiowa and Chinook?
Good question.
I'm flying front seat, so I'm in a hotel.
Okay.
Looks like at least 2 Nooks.
At least
Yes,
2
if I'm-
Apaches.
So
Yeah.
I
two
can keep
Apaches,
from
2
crashing.
Chinooks. I think that's everybody, right? 2 Apaches, 2 Chinooks.
At least we may throw another Apache here. We'll
Okay.
we'll sort after you do the brief. We don't want to take up too much time with it right
Yeah,
now.
it's fine.
When,
Yeah, and
when
I'll
you
just-
say patrol routes, do you mean the east one or the west one or both?
it's gonna, well, that's the question, because I've got a big gun flight that'll be the Western Patrol route, which is what you guys did last mission, or most of what you did last mission. And then there's the Western Patrol route, which is the Bakuba. I'm sorry, the Western Patrol route, which is what you did last mission, and then the Eastern Patrol route, which is unknown to you guys. So I'm hoping to kind of keep you guys on the big gun flight. So it'll be big gun 1, big gun 1, and big gun 1, 2 Apaches, and then the Kiowas will be obviously Rough Rider. You can either go you can stay with the Apaches if you like, or you can break off and do the Eastern Patrol route, which would be kind of cool for you guys because you'll get out there. Mission start time is 08 local, 05 Zulu. It is 28 January. Altimeter 29902. It's 46 degrees Fahrenheit, so it's a little cool. And again, weather is similar, but we get a bunch of wind today, guys. So you're going to have to deal with 14 knot winds at 141 at the ground, and then at 1600 feet, 29 knot winds at 1600 feet, and then 30 knots way up high. And then but the turbulence is fairly light. You're just going to get pushed around a bunch. So be ready for that.
Jimbo has trained us for wind.
Good. I like it. So moderate dust, fog, but you should have pretty decent visibility. Obviously not unlimited or crazy, but it should be pretty good. So let's talk about, again, the AOR has not changed. We've got all the way up just north of Balad near Samara. We've got out to the east near the test fire range and the Salman Pak area, south to Al Hilla, which is the city of Al Hilla. And then you've got out west to the Fallujah area and the Tukdum airport, which we have since the last mission. We've occupied that airport, so that'll be good news to you guys. You can get gas there and whatever else you might need out there. Cool. So we'll talk
Don't
about.
need a hook to come rescue him this time.
Yeah, no, you shouldn't need a hook to rescue you guys this time. So our airfield operations stay the same. We've got the ordnance you'll need. We've got the fuel you'll need. Double check your ordnance and your fuel before you lift, please, just to make sure you're topped off. That was a big boo-boo on my part last mission. Logi ramp is still the Alpha ramp. Bravo ramp is where the Apaches are. Charlie ramp is Blackhawks, and Delta is Kiowas. So just do me a favor. And again, same thing. Do your jump in pit, get permission from ground, which will be me to start up. And then taxi, take off, all that stuff will be taxi on ground and then take off on tower. And then once you depart, this mission is going to be a little different because normally we would depart and go to focus and check in. But we'll talk about why we're not going to do that this mission. So here in a little bit. Here's Baghdad or Bayop Airport. Again, the Logi area is in that southern portion. That's where all logistics operations should take place. Their airfield is 2503, but it is essentially it's CTAF at this point. It's uncontrolled, just because I don't have the ability to do all of that stuff. Here's our radio freaks. So again, that's kind of the comms contracts for this mission. When you lift, as soon as you depart Taji, I need you to switch to 24925. I need you to switch to TAC operations because There is a tactical operation in progress, and I want you guys to monitor. So 24925 is your immediate switch when you leave, and Tower will remind you to switch 24925 instead of focus, which you would normally go to focus. We're not doing that. We're going to go straight to the TAC ops, and we're going to monitor that operation. We'll talk about the operation here in a second. Here's the standard contracts for your flights. You guys should already have that. There's it's been posted for a little bit. So here's that standard Western Patrol departing Taji, heading out west to the test fire area, and then you're essentially going to fly towards Abu Ghraib. We're going to bypass Fallujah and Ramadi for this patrol, and we're just going to kind of cut down from north to south across ASR Sword, and then patrol across to just south of Biop and then up. It's a pretty standard basic patrol, but again, pay attention to those ASRs and MSRs and high threat areas as you're flying it. Again, don't overfly Fallujah or Ramadi unless you really want to get shot at. By all means, then fly over those cities. And the same with the Eastern Patrol route, which will take you all the way out to the test fire area. You'll get some test firing in, and then you'll head down south towards the Salman Pak area, Al Salam Air Base up north, and then you're just going to circle around Sadr City, patrolling Baghdad itself, and then head towards the Green Zone, and then up the river back to Tampa. Pay attention to MSRs, heavily traveled roads, all the same stuff. Chinooks.
Really quick.
Go ahead.
Quick. The question on test fire, east and west side test fire. Those are live vehicles that are over there. Last time we flew over, they were actually 3 live vehicles. They're not Hulks.
They are not Hulks, only because I don't put a lot of Hulks down that we're going to shoot at, because if you want to look at TAC view to see if you're hitting it, you won't see them in TAC view.
Okay.
You'll only see the live stuff. But again, I put them on hold fire. So again, I double checked to make sure that they're not going to shoot at you. So they should not shoot back at you guys. And
all right, that was a surprise from.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. Surprise to me too. Notice that waypoints 9, 10, your last 3 waypoints are your FARPs. So the Balad Air Base FARP North, which you shouldn't need. We're not going north. You've got Biop, though, as a FARP. And then you've got FARP Kalsu, which is that pretty far down south FARP, which will probably be closer to Biop than, well, it'll probably be closer to Biop than Taji is. We'll see. We'll go back to the AO map. Sorry. Here we go. AO map. So there's that FARP Kalsu. Actually, it is pretty far away. But it's got MGRS and all that stuff. So you got your 3 FARPs programmed in there as well, just in case you need them. And then the Chinooks as well. You've got your Logi route, you've got Balad Air Base, and you've got FARP Kalsu as your last 2, just in case you need those as well. Here's a better picture of the Sadr City area, or I should say downtown Baghdad, as well as Biop. Again, don't fly over Sadr City unless you want to get shot at. And then the cache is here in the green zone is our cache. If we need any medevac, that'll be there. And then we've got our southern zone, which our operation that's happening today is in the Al Hilla area down in Babil. So we'll talk about that here in a second once we get through our threat. So threats have not changed. Again, manpads are getting a little more prevalent in the area. And then AAA Dishkas 23 millimeters. Those are always in the air in the AO, so you've always got to be cognizant of those. But again, SA9s, SA13s, very low possibility. SA15s and 8s, and 19s even lower. And then no IADs. There's no SAMs that we've got to be concerned about. And no enemy air other than the drones potentially flown by Syria or Iran, which we haven't had to deal with. So, but they are a potential. So we have air supremacy. So not much has changed. We already heard about Al-Sadr. He is still alive and well. and controlling Sadr City. Okay, so here's our prior QRF tasking. So prior Gunslinger Big Gun flight at 7:15 hours, they got called down south to the Al Hilla area and on Najaf AOR to assist ground forces. ODA Special Forces guys, ODA 566, who were responding to assist Iraqi forces. They requested air support, so they are headed down there. It's kind of a long flight, so they should be, as you guys are spooling up, they should be getting overhead. The Iraqi forces are currently in a tick and are requesting U.S. assistance. So as soon as you get airborne, please monitor 24925 for any evolving events that are happening down there. That's going to be our other than our patrol. That's our priority. Cool. Any questions about that?
No,
Right.
negative.
Wait until we leave 5 to 7 nautical mile zone, or immediately?
As soon as you lift, you'll contact tower, let them know you're airborne and departing, and they will probably remind you to switch 24925.
Okay.
Cool. All right. So again, spins. You've got your salute report for any activity that you see on the ground while you're patrolling. If you've got, whatever suspicious activities, you can call them in using your salute reports. And then, so all forces have the inherent right to self-defense. We'll just go over it line by line. You're clear to engage any forces that are actively firing on you. Do not fire on mosques, schools, hospitals. If you receive fire from one of these locations, get to a safe location, call in your salute report, right? And then you'll be advised by higher headquarters whether or not you can return fire. We already talked about the use of salute reports. Focus will provide instructions for any non-designated pre-planned targets. Ground TACs have attack authority for any tasking in their RAWs. Pay attention to all MSRs and ASRs, most notably Tampa and Sword. Those are the most heavily route MSRs and ASRs in the AO. Just remember that our ground forces travel in convoys and patrols along these routes and are regularly ambushed and IED'd. Pay attention to the rivers and large canals as they're often traveled by smugglers and insurgents. And just remember, if there is a U.S. vehicle in a convoy, it is probably a friendly convoy. So if you see a technical truck with a cord in the back of it and it's being escorted by 2 Humvees, that is a friendly convoy. The enemy does not have Humvees. But if you're seeing a technical alone by itself, right, with a bunch of Hajis around it, it is probably a bad guy, right? So, but you can always call in a salute report. Say again.
I said call in don't just engage, but call in a salute report.
Okay? You got it. Call it in as a salute report, and you'll get further from focus from myself. Any questions?
Weapons loadout. Since we're going to have a lot of flight time, do we go ahead and go heavy or mix light?
That's up to you guys. I would try. I mean, fuel's important, right? This isn't the full to gap, so having 16 Hellfires probably not needed, but a mix of rockets and a couple of Hellfires. HE rockets probably being the preferred weapon against what we're facing, right? Light trucks and infantry, and then heavy on the gas, right? As much gas as you can take is probably the best bet for this.
Okay, good copy. Yeah, what I'm thinking at least is we take the Robbie tank and we'll deal with having 300 rounds per aircraft. I don't know, Hyde. Are you feeling that? Taking the Robbie tank?
Fine. I mean, that doesn't extend Kiowa time on station, but yeah, at least gives us something so we can yo-yo if we have to, right?
Yeah, for sure. I think that's going to be most important.
Okay.
Yeah.
Take 4 or 2 kilos for something like this. If we got 2 ships, if we're all just taking 2 kilos and a rocket, maybe one rocket pod, that should be enough to do major engagements because there's nothing really heavy out there. We'll be taking that for area suppression.
If the asymmetric loadout doesn't mess with our flight performance, then I'm all for
No,
that.
not at 47 Fahrenheit. You should be fine.
Okay, yeah, then
all just cash in the
Apaches,
bank.
we'll take 4 Hellfires per aircraft and then a single pod of 229s on the right board, left board, it doesn't matter. Does that work?
Yep.
Yep.
All right. And a Robbie tank, yeah. Great. All right. I have no further questions as AMC.
All right. I've got 16 after the hour. That was a good quick break. I like it. I will post how much time do you guys want, or do you want any time? Do you want me to post it now, or do you want me to wait until 20 after, like 3 more minutes or 5 or 10, whatever you want?
Let's do 5 minutes because I do need to.
Nope.
Let's have a little more because we haven't even figured out who's flying what yet.
Okay.
yeah,
Yeah.
that does
Let's
take a little bit longer.
Yeah. I will post it at 30 minutes after the hour. Okay. So
Perfect.
15, you guys, almost 15 minutes to plan. 13. Okay.
Great. Okay.
All right, boys. And you don't,
Thank you.
you can leave channel or you can stay in this channel. It's up to you guys. It's our mission. So.
Well, I don't know if the Apaches, or I'm sorry, the Hogs care if we plan in here. But I was where do I get the knee boards? I actually don't have those uploaded right now. Does oh, hold on.
She said fucking.
Let's go to another channel.
Yeah, I muted Karma, but I don't know if
The knee boards are in the Warno operator channel.
Okay, cool.
All
Yo,
right,
Karma, we can hear you, by the way.
Oh, sorry about that, boys. Yeah, we were talking about. We watched a murder case on Netflix, and we were talking about this chick got convicted because she was being a bitch.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, murder
Wow.
porn. Love it.
Okay, cool.
Server guys.
All right. You said it was in Fragord?
No, the knee boards are in the Hilo chat. You just got to scroll up a bit.
So who's
Okay,
flying Logi? Trix, Mangy.
I'd like to. Sorry.
Gramps.
I'm in a big trial here, so we'll see if I can how far I can get before we don't have a crash.
Okay. So it looks like we've got 5 attack helos tonight. If we've
Very
got
nice.
Bulldog, myself, Shoe, Hyde, and Ribble. So somebody's may have to fly by themselves if that works. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Okay, cool. I'll roll with Bulldog unless are we rolling with the pilot is the mission commander? In that case, I'd want to. Does that work?
I'm front seating today, so if you want to be
okay.
your mission commander, do it in the back.
All right, cool. I'll get in the back. Bulldog, you can be in the front.
All right. What server are we at?
It's gonna be on the sandbox.
Sandbox.
Sounds good. That Hyde, Ripple, Shoe. I don't know if either of you want to fly with each other or something like that. I don't. Or Hyde, you said you'd be cool flying alone, right?
Yeah, but I think you're so. Just confirming, we got Kato, Ripper, Noob, and Gramps in here.
Oh, I'm not
Karma.
flying. Sorry.
Okay.
I'm just hanging out.
I want to fly Chinook if that's possible.
Chinook,
Yeah,
yep.
I'm just hanging out. I don't even have the Iraq map.
Well, the logistics mission's totally I don't know if I got that, but it's separate to what the Apaches are doing.
Yeah. So on that note, what is the logistics mission?
Yeah.
I saw we have waypoints, but I didn't see much beyond that.
I didn't see any commands.
It's logistics is going to be as an on-call. I know it doesn't sound exciting, but you're going to be poised in an on-call status for any type of QRF Logi support or medevac.
Okay, and that's going to be monitored on 249.5 for them.
24925. Yep.
25. All right.
24925. It should be.
Okay.
So
Does that work for you, Trix?
Yeah, no issues. And how many hooks are in the mission?
2.
All right, cool. So, and do we have any Hueys?
We do not have Hueys. Do we
Okay,
need
no
Hueys?
worries. No, it's okay. We just have 3 people wanting to be hooks, so somebody will get to go co-pilot, which is fine.
Who's the?
I mean,
We got
if
you.
you have
we
a
got
Huey,
Grant.
I can fly it for you.
Who's the other hook pilot?
Myself, Mangy, and Gramps.
Oh, you mean Jim Gramps? Okay, hold on. I can make a quick edit.
If you want to add a Huey, I'll bring extra rockets to tag along with the frickin' Kiowas.
Okay.
Is anybody flying a Kiowa tonight?
Okay, then I'll bring extra rockets.
Based on these
others.
numbers,
Yeah.
it's a no.
Okay, so it's just going to be Apaches. So
Yeah.
But the third Apache is going to be in a different group and different waypoints, right?
yeah, will you be going on will the third Apache be going on the eastern approach?
Standard, yes.
Oh wait, you're right. There would be a third.
Yeah. So in that case,
can you guys hear me?
Oh, then I will do Kiowa. I will do Kiowa to keep it easy.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. Sorry.
Okay.
Sorry.
So Hyde, if you're flying the Kiowa, are you going to be attached to the Western Patrol as well, or are you going to be rolling Eastern by yourself? Okay.
I'm not gonna patrol by myself.
Stu, do you want front seat or back seat? You got it.
All right, cool.
So we're
Sounds
gun
good.
312.
No. So
No, that
it's
was
a
the other
1.
ones. I got to switch headsets.
And
Hey, I can't find the knee boards.
Yeah.
I don't know if anybody has
Gun
them.
1 and 2. Jimbo, I will send you a link.
Yep.
It's in
That'd
the
be
chat.
awesome. Appreciate.
All right, Karma, question on the logistics taskings. If they do come up, are we going to be doing CTLD? Are there spawned crates, dynamic cargo? Like, how should we expect to interface?
It'll be the dynamic cargo system.
Okay. All right. So all we're doing is moving boxes. No troops, no crates, nothing.
More than likely, yeah. So just be ready to use dynamic cargo.
Confirm.
Rubber dog shit out of Hong Kong. That's what you're going to be hauling.
Yeah.
Ass and trash, but without the ass.
Faster than anybody else.
If it weren't for our fast moving action track, you would have nothing. You'd be stranded at an airfield in Western Iraq.
Still being with. That's right.
Jimbo, if you want to throw in a Huey, cool. If not, no worries.
I'm dropping a Huey down right now.
Okay.
But I can put I'm in the mission editor, so whatever else you guys need.
Just
there's a Huey.
arm it as a gunship, and it's good to go.
Okay, there's a Huey. There's 2 Chinooks. I can put a third. If we
Let's do a third, please.
Okay, will do. That happen right now.
Can't wait till they frickin' finish putting the CH-47 in and get that mobile FARP going. That's going to be awesome.
Yep.
Hey, Jimbo, you're going ahead and put the knee boards in, so you're going to have access to your knee boards, right?
Yep. Yeah. And it's Crazy Horse. Yeah, we're Crazy Horse, right? Or are we Big Gun?
No, we're Big
Gun. Big Gun.
Okay, let me download those. I'll throw those in the knee board.
Yeah, if you throw those in knee board, I don't have my knee board on my. I just upgraded the RAM and the memory on my laptop, so I just did not put knee boards on there yet.
Yeah, no problem. I got it.
Cool. So comms plan we've talked about. Was it 249.25 will be force. Are we also going to run 30, 31, and 40 as we normally do?
Let me check the presentation real quick, just
So we don't need to coordinate beyond fixed wing, right? So I think we can just coordinate on 30, and then hooks can have 41, and roughneck and big gun will take 31. We'll all coordinate inner flight on 30.
Affirm.
Yes.
Okay, you guys, just to give you a heads up, you're gonna hear radio traffic. When you hear them calling Gunslinger, I didn't have the ability to change that. They are talking to you, even though your call signs are Big Gun, Crazy Horse, Rough Neck, Rough Rider, whatever. They are talking to you. Understood?
Right, it's a gunslinger, right?
Yeah, you're gonna hear them calling gunslinger. Just ignore that. Just they're talking to you.
Yeah.
Yeah, the mission's gone through a few edits.
Marines, we'll give them a pass.
What's the call sign for the UH1?
You can just use Uzi. It'll be your
Fine.
standard.
I have no problem with that.
Cool.
It sprays bullets the same way it does with miniguns. It's good.
Yeah, it's got 2 miniguns, but you can change it up. Once you're in pit, you can change it the way you want.
Rather
So he
have
doesn't
too
jam
many
as
than
much.
too few.
Center.
Without the freaking significant anti-air stuff that I do on most missions, the Huey's gonna be fun if I get a chance to open those miniguns up.
We'll see if we can get you an opportunity.
If I don't, I'm not worried about it. I'm just gonna have fun flying with everybody.
Yeah.
I think it
Plus,
as a
there's plenty of bushes
contingency,
that piss me off.
like if we do need to break off and rush to a tick, Apache should just kind of beeline it as quick as they can. And Noob, can you just like stay back with me
Oh yeah, that's the plan.
as an
We're
element?
about the same
Yeah,
speed.
yeah,
I'm extra firepower for you. I'm gonna stay within visual with you the entire time is the loose plan.
yep. So you guys don't have to go slow for us.
Very cool.
All right, the mission is up on the server. You guys can jump in as you like, and let me know if Hueys are not there or if there's not 3 Chinooks. Those are the only changes I made, but they should be in.
It's not showing it on the optional aircraft. The Huey.
Nope. Okay, hold on. Don't go
The
into the...
everything else appears to be there though.
Okay. All right. Let me. I think I know.
Sorry, I'll see you guys on 3-1 and 40.
Hold on.
249.25.
Don't jump in yet. Don't jump in yet.
Hey, Hyde, what are you gonna use? We're using 3-1 as well, or are we using 3-2?
We'll be on 3-1. We'll be on 3-1 with them.
Understood.
Gotta make another quick change.
My bad, guys. I blame me.
I do blame you.
I know. I blame me too.
You can handle the blame.
You know, the Huey's always been a
You're a big boy.
always been a problem aircraft since day one.
Yep.
It's too simple.
It's not my,
It works too well.
It's not my fault I can put up a wall of lead, unlike some people.
Well, it's just funny. I've been flying that in the wing, I think, since like 2020, and they were like scratching their heads, figuring out how the fuck are we gonna put this into a mission where it's just fixed wings, and then Jimbo, there, what's he doing? So they'd send me out on like a 2-hour-long Logi flight where I have to drop some troops. I think it was like a hazing ritual, honestly, just to see if I'd stick around.
Absolutely.
I don't know.
If they wouldn't have dumbed down the AI, man, it was fun to act like a freaking what is it? A freaking puff gunship. You just sit there with the freaking minigun out the side. When you ran out of ammo on one side, you just reversed your circle.
Yeah.
We remember back in the day when the 7.62 was allowed to damage everything from like medium armor down. You could just shred areas by circling.
I never got to do that. I got to fly 10 feet off the Persian Gulf for 2 hours and then land my troops and then fly back. Because the fuel was kind of ridiculous on the Huey. It'd just sip it.
Center.
Yeah.
So are we good to join the server, or are you making a change?
No.
I just made a quick change. Go ahead and jump in. Go ahead and jump in and let me know if you can get in the Huey. You should be able to.
I'm not seeing it in the unengaged blue list.
Yeah, it's not there.
Not there still.
Still not there.
Well, that's obnoxious. Last try, and then I'm just gonna say it's a strikeout and let you guys go. It's not worth freaking doing too much.
Well, noob, you could run door gunner in one of the hooks if you still wanted to.
I don't have my control set up for that.
That's just mouse and keyboard.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That takes like 60 seconds.
Yeah, you can do it while you're traveling.
Yeah, no shit.
OZ1, UH1H.
H1H, set the client.
Yeah, set the client.
All right, we got Swan. Hyde, you're in an Apache now.
Okay.
That makes him have a different waypoint.
It does. It does. It would send Swan and Hyde off to the east, I think.
I know for sure we'll make it back in one piece.
Don't fly with me. I come in. Hey. The sound my planes make is thud as they hit the ground after I get them shot up every time.
Hey, it'd work if Noob was following in your trail to let you know if you were getting shot at.
Yeah, no, we can still work the same element.
Where you guys wait for me?
We're all good.
Sorry, I can't help it.
All right, so does that work? Are we Rolexing to Hyde? You're rolling.
If the UH1 doesn't work this time, just don't worry about it.
Hold on.
I think it would be kind of busy all running the same route now, right? Like,
yeah.
Maybe we do go east, so we'll be Crazy Horse.
Sounds good. All right, we got Crazy Horse and we got Big Gun. So are you going to be rolling on a different FM frequency then, and we'll coordinate on 249.25?
Yes.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah, we'll take 32.
Okay.
Is that good, Noob? We'll be on 32 instead of 31.
Yep, that's fine.
30 and 32 for east.
Hell yeah. Swan, better late than never.
Hold on, boys. I'm still working this.
Yeah, I was able to connect to the server. I show one hook.
No, come on. You're being silly now.
Oh,
it does say one. It does say one.
I can't even find the server, so the sandbox server is currently on the period.
Now it's just user error. It's not mine. It's all on you guys now.
Oh no, that's because he needs to update the mission. It's fine.
Well, it says
yeah, it's not even up on the server. It's not even up on the server.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Give me a minute. That is client. That is client.
Worst comes to worst, frickin' I could fly frickin' hide around. He could CPG, but I don't have the CPG control set up.
3 of those are clients.
That's Hyde. It like zoomed in 100%, looking for targets at tree lines.
Save.
I think I see somebody over there. I don't know if it's a bush or a person, but nah.
Major designated. We'll send a rocket at it.
Yeah.
That's what that's what the frickin' Huey's for. Like over there on that tree line. They think there's something there. Like, let me check it with fire. Did it shoot back? I would love to see an earlier model Cobra come in here with the quad toes and the frickin' the adjustable frickin' turret.
I would love
we can drain.
They put the Huey, the latest Huey that the Marines are using,
or the one generation before too. They have the same capability. Not quite so. But yeah, that'd be fun too. You're right. That's a good idea. The only reason I brought up the hog was. Sorry.
Can you guys jump out of the server just for a second?
I'm still stuck loading.
And I just got a green.
We've trapped Ripple.
The only reason I was talking about the earlier Cobras is because you could set them up with a minigun and a 40 mil or 2 miniguns.
So just nuke it.
I'm just waiting for the UI sucks. The whatever. The GUI is slow as shit. So it's fucking horrible. I don't know what technology they're using, like 80s fucking dial-up technology. What the fuck?
all this computer mumbo jumbo stuff is just talk about GUIs and this and this and this. It's crazy, man.
That's it. I'm retiring to A10As.
All right.
Did everybody
Sorry,
see
guys,
the freaking Blackhawk that Lockheed Martin just posted to use the old ones?
Oh yeah.
AIs. I'll tell you, man, they're just freaking taking jobs away, man. Taking jobs away.
I'm glad.
Yeah,
I
but you know
didn't,
what? Just you put blades on the engine, have it chase people, opening, closing this front loading door. They will quit on principle.
I want you in my belly.
Surrender or be
good.
bitten.
Looks good, guys.
Everything look good on the server?
Yeah, look good.
Yeah. 3 hooks, 1 Huey.
Some of us need our special equipment.
Swan. Front seat, back seat.
What's
Do I
like
really
the
gotta
what are
answer
the
that?
rules? What are the rules
Fine.
for your record again? Is it Swan flying or you flying for not dying?
It's Swan flying.
No, okay, all right. I kind of want to risk that record again. I don't know. It's just me. Executive
What's the
order:
pass?
Swan flying the aircraft.
Jack! Exclamation point.
Not the basketball player.
Well, now you've taken all the fun out of it.
We could change it.
To the basketball player?
Yeah. Let's ruin everybody's days. I wonder why it's not working.
That would be so good. Like, I can't log in anymore. What the
It's
hell?
Shaq. I said it's Shaq. I typed Shaq.
All right, the Huey's in. Let's slide. Just waiting for old Jimbo there to
Big gun.
All right.
I need to send a note to frickin' ED and be like, hey, put the 229s on the frickin' the Huey.
Ooh.
They had them then too.
Flechettes first.
Well, it's not like they have flechette rockets, which takes all the fun out of it.
And Karma, which airfield did you say was CTAF or uncontrolled?
Everything other than
Biop.
Taji. Yep, Biop, Balad, Chukdum, all that stuff is uncontrolled.
Shit, I just froze.
No.
Yep.
All right, everything's looking good on the server. Hey, Karma, I don't know if this was intentional, but we are hot started right now, so I'll just I'll
okay.
talk on ground and make sure to get that startup clearance.
Copy. And then just again double check ordnance and fuel.
Good copy.
Mine could be up in here. My entire computer's froze up. Oh, hang on. Oh, see, that's weird. Like 30 seconds, and then all of a sudden it just comes back. So, I don't know.
New shaders, maybe.
It's DCS take the win.
I know, right? I'm taking the win at this point with DCS.
Tower frequency is 250. Wind visibility 20 miles at 10. Light scattered at 8,200 feet. Temperature is 16 degrees Celsius. Dew point is 12. Altimeter is 29.12. Maintenance, tactical departure, and weather procedures are in effect.
Ripple, you got me on ICS comms? Yeah, A-firm, I got you.
I'm on 272.5.
Jimbo, let me hop out.
Alright, let's get off this comms page. We're off this comms channel. Yeah.
Join us one?
Ground is 2725.
What the hell? I've got no SRS.
Can't
Might install your SRS client.
I'm jumping out of service for a minute. I'll be quick.
It wasn't like an update or anything, was there?
No, this is all left over.
Thank God. Hey, are we setting up data link?
I use about 2 versions prior to what we're usually playing, and it doesn't kill my SRS client, so it shouldn't be
Are we setting up data link?
Servers are popping up for me.
Yeah, mine's not connection either.
I can see it.
I'm in. I'm talking to people.
Oh, where are we going? We just hit the tail rotor. Okay.
Let's try to see.
He needs to hush.
Fucking crazy horse. Alright, baby.
Mm-hmm.
Let's do it. Look at you, just fucking super fast.
Crazy hose. Yeah,
I'm
man.
sorry. I was gonna notice that.
Well, I'm not even big guns. Hold on. I'll bow
Should
out.
have backed out.
No, I think that's perfect. I don't think we should change that.
Hey, firm, can you hear me? Yeah, I'm trying to turn it off right now. Alright, did it turn off for you? Alright, cool.
There's a JPEG Mafia song I think we need to listen to now. Hey, Crazy Hose.
Is that better? Okay. Alright, we'll just have to see how it goes during the flight.
Alright, meet up here.
Alright, so do you want to do it like we did last time? Where I'm handling outside the cockpit, and you're handling the inner flight? Let me go ahead and call Taji.
Hey, Jim, I'm still hopping back in now.
Yeah, 30 and 31. I'm getting that set up now.
Yes.
Yeah, if you don't mind.
For some reason, like my
Make sure you get the Robbie tank put on.
Oh. Go into your settings or controls and just tell it to rescan input devices and just check to make sure your microphone and speakers are set right on general before you do that. Should fix it if it's something like.
Crazy Horse 2 to Crazy Horse 1. Or, I'm sorry, Big Gun 2 to Big Gun 1. Radio check.
Oh, God damn it.
Taji ground. Big Gun 2 requesting startup.
Yeah, it's like SRS isn't like recognizing
Going ahead and starting up on our, or I'm sorry, at sound check 30.
I've got you 5x5. Didn't hear call sign on 30.
One more.
I've got you 5x5 on 3-1. Is this Big Gun 1?
Are you having lag issues? What's the deal?
I'm having lag issues. Just dropping down to like 1 and 2 FPS.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna go flat screen real quick. Give me a second.
If you need to jump into an instant flight on Iraq and then jump into aircraft and look at the textures.
Muting Discord.
You got it?
What, it won't transmit outside the cockpit? Big Gun 2, radio check on 3-1.
I got you 5x5.
Alright, are you on 3-2?
Hey firm, is this where we're setting up data link?
Not yet. We're trying to set up started.
Hey firm, I'll be G-2, 2.
Copy G-2 sub 2 for 2.
I'm four-sided in the front.
Fix the ground security.
Taji ground, this is Big Gun 2 requesting startup.
This is Gun 1, I've got as well.
Hey firm, did we not have Taji ground on net?
I don't know, I sent a couple of requests. I don't think he's monitoring ground, so let's go ahead and I'll roll power.
I don't know. Do you want to just keep doing a different channel? This fucking SRS doesn't like this.
Yeah, just let me know once you're green. Hey firm 1, I'll let you know as soon as we're green jet.
Good copy. Go ahead. Push to Taji Tower once you're, let me know on 3-1 or on primary when you're green jet.
I can handle comms if you need me to. Oh wait, I just heard you transmit there. It's almost like you're having a problem with your button. Hey, 1, this is 2. What frequency do you have for Taji Tower? I guess he's ignoring me now. I think it's a problem with my damn software.
This is 1, reset. 2, 1, reset.
What freaks do you have for Taji Tower? What frequency?
I've got about 249.25. Comms check 30. You guys hear me? Affirm, 30.
Okay, copy that. Yeah, I heard you click a couple of times, and then you would, like, I would hear you for a second, and then you would click back off.
Good luck making it back in.
Yeah, I'm making it back in. I just had to take off the headset for it. So.
Flat screen. Well.
Yeah. I'll hop in as soon as I get there.
Cool.
Are you green back there? Okay, stand by.
2, this is 1. 1's green. Yeah, what's your status?
Stand by. Taji Tower, Big Gun 2, radio check.
Big Gun 2, Taji Tower,
I've got you 5x5 tower. Stand by. Do you have the? Are you by chance? Do you by chance have the freak for Taji ground? We're not hailing anybody there.
Yeah. Stand by.
Yeah, that's where I was tuned, was 272.5, and I wasn't getting anybody on ground.
Looks like they have their headset up on 3K or switch up.
Hey, firm, can we request taxi from tower?
Are you talking to me, 1? Or, I'm sorry, 2. Me, G, Graves, you guys talking on 40? This is Graves, yeah, 140. And me, G. Graves, you are able to communicate with me, G? Nobody has an answer. But I can key it up and get a comms check. What's your status? Launching the shuttle mission 41. There's somewhere comfortable.
Stand by. We're setting up data link now.
Okay, go. Can you hear me?
One, this is 2. Can you go ahead and send me a message on data link? Make sure we're all set up here. Hey, watch out, Ripple. You're rolling.
Alright, Jimbo, hopping in.
Received. Stand by for follow up. One, this is 2, sent.
Negative on receipt. No message. No message.
Okay, stand by. Just to clarify, we are setting up data link on 3-0, correct?
Negative, it is 3-3131.
Yeah, that's where I'm building the net, is on preset 2, because that's the channel we're on right now.
No, I can't.
Let's try this again.
Let me send you the IP.
I hear you. Let me check my mic.
1, check mail.
I've got no message. No received. Negative received.
They're G1-1.
Is everything looking alright? You got good FPS?
Roger, everything's looking good. I'll be green up front. I'm just gonna get my intercom door clear.
Sounds good. If it doesn't work, we can switch to a channel. Discord channel.
Roger that.
One, check mail again.
Negative received. 2, I sent you a message.
1, I can receive from you, but I can't. I'm not transmitting to you for some reason.
Make sure to check my ship ID as G-1 sub 1 on your primary and team. Make sure primary and team are set.
Yeah, A-firm. Everything looks good from my end. I'm just not sure why you're not receiving.
Very good copy. We will continue to push here, and we'll continue to troubleshoot it in the air with my CPG.
A-firm.
Are you green jet to take off?
A-firm, we are green jet. Hey, just a heads up, you have the wrong freak for Taji Tower. Taji Tower is going to be 250.6.
Discord channel 2. Alright, 250.6 for Taji Tower. You want me up on this channel? Negative Discord channel 2.
You're not hearing anything now? What do you mean?
Tower pickup flight request. We're going to be pushing to runway 34 from pads 85 and 83. How copy? We've got one flight mission. Just your third taxi. Taxi right. Active push. Advise you by pushing to the
I'm hoping he's going to do a lot of the talking to tactical, so I won't have to worry about it. It worked for you last week, didn't it? I could have swore it worked for you last week. Like you're like at least talking on the radios and stuff. Hey, firm, we are in trail. Well, where'd he go?
Copy. I've got us heading altitude east. Oh shit. We
Oh, okay.
got some fucking stuff coming out at our aircraft right now.
Is he getting shot at? Did you see anything? Two, this is, or one, this is two. We didn't see any tracers. 1, this is 2, A-firm, we are in trail. One, this is 2. Would you mind slowing down just a little bit for us? We're going to buck 20 trying to catch you.
Yeah, I can copy for about 100 right now, so slow down for you.
A-firm. Yep. I knew that was going to happen. A-firm. I don't have a pen though. Cool, but I got the grid in the message history.
Focus, Maui.
I have no idea. There it is. Okay.
Maui, focus. Focus, Maui, checking in. 3 hooks currently en route to back up. Focus, copies, Maui. We're gonna, in that situation, we got some fallen angels down south of Park Kalsu. When you pick up that ordnance, can you divert and take it to Park Kalsu for emergency mission, please? A-firm, focus. How many aircraft would you like dispatched? I know you guys can carry a lot, but if one of you can load as much Hellfire as one of you, as much rockets into KWS, and then the third can take AG rockets. Focus, big gun on station north of Al-Taji. We got reports of a fallen angel looking for tasking. Yeah, good copy. Big gun 1-1. I need you to head south to Park Kalsu, load up whatever you can, and then continue south to Al-Hilla and assist Big gun 7-2. No copy. Good copy, gun 1. Big gun 1-1. South to Park Kalsu.
Alright, I got those grids put into the TSD.
Close to respond. Okay. Good copy. Be advised, we've marked the map with the approximate location of the fallen angel. Great, good copy. Big gun.
One, this is 2. I have that grid down. No, I think we're going to a FARP to put more weapons on, I think is what he said. Katsu?
2, 1. I'm gonna kick it into. Yep.
Nah, I think we're kicking it into overdrive, speed up a little bit. One, this is 2. I have those coordinates for the fallen angel put into my TSD. How do I send a waypoint again? Oh, here, I found it. One, check mail.
We did not receive. Let's go ahead and do a grid handoff here in about 30 seconds. My co-pilot's putting in another grid.
Yeah, A-firm, I can give you the coordinate whenever you're ready.
Okay, copy. I pushed my speed. We're going to be going at about maybe 110, 115.
2 copies.
We got wires off of our 12. Caution.
2 copies.
We got 1, and Maui might be advised. Mark Kalsuk has fuel, but very little ordnance. Maui's been requested to take Gila Hellfires and rockets to Mark Kalsuk. Big gun, you can amend that with a request. We have a different good copy. We're looking for kilos and rockets, 229s, preferably. Maui copies.
The data link issue has got to be on his end because we're receiving from him, but we're just not. He's not getting our stuff. Yeah, and I'm not getting him whenever I do a PP report, so it's got to be on his end. Copy the wires. Visual.
Going back down and up here.
2. Nap of the trees, nap of the trees. It's right in front of us. You see him? Okay.
So 1, we are ready for grid on that fallen angel. Go ahead, push that to my CPG.
A-firm, ready to copy?
Go ahead and push that.
Coordinates are going to be, grid coordinates are going to be 38 Sierra Mike Alpha 5702 8441. How copy?
Repeat the last 4.
Last 4 8441 8441.
Alright, I've got 38 Sierra Mike Alpha 5772 384.
First 4, you have 5702 5702 8441.
established on my tail.
A firm, we're about 4, maybe 5 rotor discs back.
Alright, good copy. We're gonna go ahead and keep it low.
2. Dude, with all the haze in the buildings, it's hard to keep an eye on him. Oh, you don't pick him up? Oh, yeah, and I see what you're talking about.
Focus. Big gun. Approximately 13 minutes out. Park Kelsey.
Well, it's okay, I have the right numbers, so if we go the wrong way, then I'll be able to say something.
We are affirmative on the Fallen Angel location. Copy, be advised, Big Gun 7-2 is still engaging forces down there. Focus, Maui. Maui, focus. Maui flight has gone middle low from Baghdad, flying Kelsu, best speed. Focus, Reggie, Maui, focus, copies.
You ever seen the documentary The Longest Month?
I just think that's me. Thank you.
Seen the documentary The Longest Month? About the Apache pilots for Operation Iraqi Freedom?
Big Gun Maui, easy be advised, Park Kelsey was dispatched to ground QRF headed south from Tampa.
It is, and that's the documentary. That's like the yeah. So the video that we watched at the end of last mission, yeah, that's like the first 5 or 10 minutes or something like that. But this mission is like textbook, word for word, from the documentary. It's like their first week here. They lost at least 2 helicopters, I want to say. 1 second, let's wait for him to stop transmitting. Yeah, so this mission that we're doing right now is pretty much cut for cut from what happened in real life to those guys. They lost the helicopter in like their first week on station. I think the guys that crashed ended up dying, and the guys that remained on station, they got shot up real bad. One of them got shot in the ass. Like they took a round through the bottom of the helicopter and it hit him in the ass. I have no idea. I guess the FARP's right over here. No shoot. One, this is 2. We're supposed to be going to the FARP, correct?
Correct. I'm just looking at the grid you gave. Is that
by. You can't hear me? One, this is 2. We are not going the right direction for the fallen angel.
Good copy. 2, I want you to take lead on the direction towards the friendly target. Looks like we got that grid. I'm gonna go ahead and slow it down.
Yeah, you have a direct 2 already. That's the green line on your TSD. 1, this is 2. We copy. We are passing now. One, this is 2. We don't have the direct 2 for the fart, so I don't know exactly where we're going for the fart.
We're going. Yeah, we have the direct 2 to the fart, but you have the direct 2 to the fallen angel, correct?
Yeah, A-firm. I think we were supposed to go to the fart first, take off the Robbie tanks, grab more weapons, and then go to the fallen angel.
Okay, good copy. I was a little confused. I thought you had the direct 2 to the fallen angel.
Waypoint 11, you said? Now let me just pull up the map, the F10. And of course I can't see anything in F10. Oh, here we go. Stand by, stand by. I'm just gonna put in a whole nother waypoint. One, this is 2. We've got wires that are 12 o'clock. Wires times 2. Four, 9, 3, 4. Four, 9, 3, 4, 2, 9, 9, 6.
Focus, Mary. Focus, Mary. Flight is approximately 5 minutes. Progress. Now we focus radar contact. And continuing
Okay, so that green line now is the direct 2 to the fart. We are 35 clicks, 34 clicks. One, this is 2. I'm showing about 33 clicks to the fart, correct?
Yeah, that's what I've got too.
Okay, so the plan, I'm pretty sure the plan was supposed to be we go there, take off the Robbie tanks, throw on some more rockets and missiles, and then we head out to the crash.
Okay, good copy. I concur. I'll let focus know.
That's the way they did it in the documentary, too.
What's the status on the hook support on our Kelsey?
They're almost there. I just heard them on the radio. I have no idea. Yeah, that's Swan transmitting on VHF or UHF.
Looks like you're kind of outpacing us a little bit. Can you slow down?
Yeah, 2 copies. Gonna slow down to 100 knots.
Good for us.
Hey, Swan, you're hot micing.
Looking for status on the logistics headed to Farm Kelsey.
Okay, I'm turning down my VHF.
Okay, good copy. Big gun intention, headed to Farm Kelsey. Rearm with some heavier munitions, head out for Bully. Copy. Good copy. Got 2 clear ramps. If he's still got 2 good paths. Okay, good copy. We got 2 good ramps.
You still hearing that Swan hot miking? Okay, I changed the freak to get us off that. Hey, firm, we're gonna kick it up a notch to get there a little quicker. Yep. We'll set our speed to about 115. Copy that, copy that. I'll just throw on another rocket pod and 2 more Hellfires. Okay.
Maui Flight has
Yeah.
landed at Fort Kelsey, a completed drop-off. We're going to land in an open spot near the farm to pads or incoming attack helos. We're ready for tasking.
1275.
We need to return buyout coordinates.
Yeah, that's where I tuned to instead of the channel Swan was on.
Now Maui 2 is attempting to reslot and will make that run. Copy, you're clear. You are clear to lift, clear the paths, and the lives.
Shit. My bad. Gun does work. Yeah.
Negative. Once we get loaded up on weapons, we'll give you a status on what we're going to need at Farm Kelsey. Copy.
Some kind of smoke. It's too hazy for me to be able to tell exactly what. Looks like a Hebo flying above it. You go ahead and lays and store these smoke clouds. Might be a little too far, but yep, A-firm, 2 minutes out. One, this is 2 mics out. Yeah, I got it. No, I don't. Do we need to? I think he already did.
Hey, we've got 2 pads cleared for us, so
Yeah, see.
just watch out for the hooks. They're going to be in on the pad as well.
2 copies. There's the hooks.
This is intercom. This.
Yeah, you're 1 click out now. You got visual?
Landing here, I'll come in as the dash one. Just watch out for him.
2 copies. I already set up your direct 2 for the crash as well, whenever we get lifted back up. It's really windy out here for all this crap. Yeah. 19 knots, 18 knots wind. This wall makes me nervous. Yeah, that's what I was gonna suggest. Got it. I got weapons. Hey, Firm, I still got you on intercom. I wonder if it's an actual button on your throttle. That's you just kind of clicked in right there. Is it an SRS setting like the button works as push to talk? Okay. Hey, 1, this is 2. How many Hellfires are we taking?
I'm taking all 8, but we need to roll now, so time now, just load up on full pylons of weapons. We should have just pushed straight to the point. Focus, this is big gun. Can I go ahead and get the grid to the fallen angel? Okay.
1, I've got the grid.
It's alright, just wait for it.
A little bit.
Go for grid. Alright, the last grid pass was 3-8 Sierra. Mike Alpha 5-7-0-1-8-4-1. Alright, copy. I've got 3-8 Sierra, Mike Alpha.
Yes, I did swap weapons. They should be rearming us. Is that all it did?
Kelsey's gonna need approximately 100 times type 229 rocket.
Are we good? And no rockets. No, I tried to put rockets on. Stand by, we're getting rockets put on now. It said there was some available. Alright, we got rockets now, yep. 1, this is 2, we copy. What should our laser code be? A-firm, we are green jet. You said 1242 for us?
Alright, good copy. 1's pushing. Time now.
Well, he's already gone. 1, this is 2, confirming laser codes as SOP. A-firm, confirming you're 1241 and I'm 1242.
That's correct, and 1's in the air. I want you to go ahead and get rolling.
A-firm, we are in trail about 4 rotor discs back.
Alright, copy. Let's get out there. It's about 45 clicks out.
A-firm. Do you have comms up now? Is your button working? Okay. I guess if you want to take over talking to him, you can.
Where the suspected fire was coming up at Big Gun 7 on his actual crash location. How copy? Good copy. We're en route now, approximately 10 minutes. Copy 10 mics. Be advised, Big Gun 7-2 is on station, but all systems are, all weapons are black. Yeah, he's just maintaining ops at this point. All right, copy.
He's out of weapons. I don't think so. I think like they're on the other side, so they had their own mission set. Yeah, the way it worked in the in the documentary was just like he briefed us last week. There was supposed to be 2 birds always up on the east, 2 birds always up on the west, and then 2 birds that were QRF. And whenever this bird went down, the birds that are out right now, the one that got shot down, those were the ones that were actually on patrol. And I think we're supposed to be taking over the patrol in like a couple hours, but instead of pushing the QRF birds out, they just sent us early on our patrol to go help them. I can't remember exactly. What do you mean? Like see the site? Yeah, we're just too far. Oh, maybe they are coming to help.
We are approximately 14 mics, 60 clicks away from Calcium Farm. I'm hearing radio traffic indicating there's Fallen Angel to the south, east system. That is good information. Yeah, continue to Farm Calcium. You can rearm, refuel there if you need. And Big Gun 1-1, Big Gun 1-2 are proceeding south of the Fallen Angel to assist Big Gun 7-2. Is on site time now. We got 7 points. Crazier's coming up.
Yeah, he's only got 1 rocket pod. Is he like way out in front of us? Oh, he's turning. Why is he turning?
All players listen to please be advised that the mission passed by Big Gun 7-2 advises 100 plus footholds with man pads and AAA systems. How copy?
Yay! Sounds like a fun time.
Did you say man pads? Brett? Gang farm. Be advised there was smoke in the air on initial contact with this group. Alright, good copy, thank you. Crazier's guns.
One, this is 2. We are fenced in. Playtime 90 plus minutes.
Crazier's guns. 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 Crazier's gu They'll try to contact you guys here shortly.
Yeah, you can if you want to. It's just so hazy, it's hard to see anything. Two copies. Crazy Horse is on their way on station as well, and they should have TADs as well.
Okay, good copy. I'll make sure to communicate with TADs.
Time now.
Good copy. Big Gun 7.
Two copies. I am searching the area. It's so hazy that I'm not getting a clear picture yet.
Alright, good copy. I want you to go ahead and maintain a 5-click distance away from the target. I'm going to go ahead and be your mark for that, so just stick with me.
Two.
Big Gun, go ahead.
Big Gun 1-1 focus. Did you copy traffic from Titan 6? They're holding short on the roadway just to the north, about a mile and a half west. Mile and a half northwest of the crash site. How copy?
Good copy. We've got their traffic. We are approaching. We're about 6 clicks away from where Big Gun 7-1 took shots. We are establishing a BP here and looking for infantry and impact threats.
Focus copies. And use your...
I've got infantry. Storing target 3, target 4, target 5. 1, repeat your last.
I need to
Okay.
start searching that grid for where Big Gun 7-1 took shots from. I'm going to go ahead and hold an orbit here. If you look out to the southwest, I think I see Big Gun's crash site.
A-firm, I do have visual on the crash site, and there are, it appears to be several infantry swarming in mass. Possibly one vehicle as well, one technical.
Go ahead, you're green
I just can't really tell what this is. Yeah, Ephraim, do what you need to do. I have targets stored.
Focus, this is Big Gun 1. We've got eyes on the crash site. Looks
Yeah, I
like
can shoot.
northwest and southwest of the
Engaging with gun.
target point you gave us from where Big Gun took rounds. Okay. Copy all. Alright, I don't see where you're at right now. Do you have eyes on me? Negative.
Are you gonna answer him? Okay.
Okay, copy. Looking for you. See us making a left-hand turn at the crash site? We are 5 currently. Got some on fire out there on the wheel. Here's some power lines running north-south. I think we do have eyes on you. Be advised, the crash site is swarming with infantry right now. It looks like you're green to engage any threats.
We're getting shot at.
Near the crash site. Now copy. Crazy horse.
Yeah, I did take full guns. Okay. Yep. Give me a little elevation if you can. I have a technical. I'm trying to get it locked now. All right, I'm gonna sling a Hellfire. We're still getting shot at. Two, this is 1. We are taking fire. I'm ready to launch as soon as you can put me in constraints. Bring us left.
Crazy horse, this is Big Gun 1-1. We are on the ground.
2, this is 1. Rifle. Rifle on a technical. Yep.
Crazy horse, Big Gun. I've lost my VHF. I can't communicate, or UHF. I can't communicate this to focus.
I got another technical. Keep us right where you are for a second. Bring us right just a little bit. Oh, I just got shot. I'm pretty sure I'm dead.
Focus, alright.
I'm blacked out. I can't see anything.
Focus, Maui unfortunately has lost another pilot for same reason. So 1 is transporting radio check NPS and rockets. I'm down. I'm on the ground right now. Back down for more rockets.
Yeah, I can't see anything. I'm blacked out.
Can you monitor 3-0 watch flight? Radio check. Yeah, can you hear me? I can hear you. Okay, copy. I'm currently offline right now. We can do it right here. Crazy horse, focus. I got no way to copy it down.
Let them know that you lost your CPG. I would just get the fuck out of there if you can. Let Crazy Horse come in and deal with it. Oh. They got us both.
Sierra Mike Alpha 585288822. Looks like I'm in a field right now, and
is there any way that you can give me that in lat long, please?
lat long is as follows: northing 322549, easting 0443331.
Repeat the last bunch of digits.
Easting 0444. Sorry, I'll repeat. Easting 0443331.
Northing 322549, easting 0443331.
Readback is correct for Wade London.
Man, that's ugly. There's streams of stuff. I was just trying to get the hell out of get some space out there. And there's like 4 different streams. Yeah, I was following him and then suddenly he was invisible. But yeah. Well, he's in the ground getting rescued. So
Big Gun, go ahead and give me your location one more time. Read it back to me one more time. It's showing me 2,120 miles away from me.
Good copy. I am northing 322546. And that's I don't know if you need that in decimal, but that'd be 0.83 in decimal. And then easting 44 tree or 07 decimal.
Yeah, decimal minutes is best.
Alright, did you get that?
I've got northing 322. Hold on. Northing 322546, easting 443333.
Readback is correct.
but now he's in the Kiowa? No, he's in the second crazy. He's in the second crazy horse. He probably just had a disconnect or something, and they said he could come back in.
Good copy. What's your ETA on our position right now? We are in a large open field. It's feeling a little unsafe.
There's no way they're going to be able to get in there.
ETA is approximately 15 minutes.
Alright, good copy.
I'm going to try and make better time than that. What's enemy presence in your area?
No enemy presence as of Right now, nearest enemies are going to be to our southwest, approximately 5 clicks.
We're still a long way from that.
Confirm this is a Big Gun 1-1 that I'm looking for, correct?
That's correct, Big Gun 1-1. Sitting out in a big open field right now.
Maui 2 copies. On my way. Big Gun
Really
1-1
worried about what?
Go ahead.
You have information or status of Big Gun 1-2.
Yeah.
They've fallen off radar contact and no comms.
Negative on status on Big Gun 1-2.
Copy.
Somebody should tell them 1-2 is down, no shoot. Thought for a second it was low and like it might coast in, but I guess the pilots were good, so it didn't matter. Yeah, I saw a puff of smoke. I heard one ding, and then you said you're dead. I mean, that's what you get for hanging out in front there. And then he wants me to copy it on a grid coordinate. I'm like, no, not right now. But let me get out of here first. See if the tac view shows anything. broke left. I thought we were following him. Wrong. And yeah, I definitely got too freaking close. The fact that you're in gun range should have been a big clue. No bueno, no bueno. And then when I left, and streams. Oh, I turned right into him. Well, I should have gone back to standoff. I should.
Yeah, you should have let me save those targets and then us get some distance and then we shoot them. Oh,
We could do this again. What did he say?
I didn't hear. I hopped out for a second. I'm hopping back in now.
Oh.
What was the comms channel they were on again?
Who?
Oh wait, I have it. Why am I asking that question? Hang on.
Angel's heading right into the fray, though.
Big Gun 2, just verifying along MSR Tampa, south side of the enemy activity. I did see on the F10 map 2 target points near Bad Guy Land, over.
Okay, firm. The southernmost target point is your grid. How copy?
Copy all, just wanted to re-verify. En route.
All right, be advised, Maui, we are getting in your aircraft from time now. All right, Maui 2's got Big Gun 1-1, X-filling, time now.
Focus copies. Maui 1-2. Maui 2, just be advised, Maui 1 did have a hardware crash. Focus, correction, Maui 1-2, focus copies. Focus, be advised. They're reporting a large fenced-in compound that has a couple enemy in it, including one man pad in that fenced-in compound. How copy?
A large fenced-in compound. I'm looking for it right now. Direction from the fires?
From the fires is going to be from the northern fire directly south, and from the western fire directly east. So directly east of the four strikers, if you've got a visual of those, there should be a fire they are reporting right in front of them. Beyond that fire is a fenced-in compound with like chain link fence and a man pad they saw running around in there. He's on the other side of a building they can't engage.
Copy. And focus, Big Gun 2-1, ETA 15 mics.
Focus copies, Big Gun 2, be advised, when you're closer to station, contact Crazy Horse on 30 Fox. How copy?
Copy 30 Fox, Big Gun 2.
Focus, this is Maui 2. Big Gun 1-1 has been dropped off the farm.
Maui, focus copies.
Crazy Horse targeting technical near the southern fire.
Focus copy.
Rifle.
Crazy Horse, focus, be advised, we lost radar contact with Z.
Uzi got shot down.
I don't know. My DCS crashed. I just go back in.
Oh.
Watching.
Yeah, and I thought I heard him say on the radio that he lost radar contact with him.
Focus, this is Crazy Horse. I am over the Hardball Road behind Titan. Can you give me another talk onto that fenced-in area?
Yeah, firm. You are follow that Hardball Road from Titan 6 to the QRF. Call contact.
And Crazy Horse, this is Big Gun 2 on FM30, over. inside the QRF consisting of, it looks like 5 Humvees.
Alright, stand by. Okay, Crazy Horse focus. The Humvee vehicles, four-wheeled vehicles, that is Titan 6. You follow that Hartwell Road southeast, about a mile and a half. You're going to start coming to a large fire, large smoke fire. Near that smoke and fire are 4 Striker vehicles. Call contact.
And Crazy Horse contact. 4 by Striker vehicles. Heading, looks like their heading is east.
Yeah, firm. So they're headed right towards that compound. If you go from those Striker vehicles to the east, stand by for distance. About a quarter of a mile east of the lead Striker vehicle, there is a built-up area of houses and whatnot, and there is a chain link fence surrounding a number of those houses.
Copy looking.
Yo, what happened to you guys?
I got shot in the face.
You guys can't go so close. Sucks.
Yeah, it sucks.
Yeah. I had a double engine failure because I set my controls incorrectly, and they decided to turn my engines off. So I landed, but I smacked the tail too hard, so it chopped the tail off. And you know, I would normally fly it back, but one of the rotors hit the ground, so I couldn't do that.
Yeah, we lost sight of you after you turned, and we were trying to take care of them, but we drifted. I mean, I don't know. I had to send way too close, and then they had one shot to him, to the CPG, and then as I'm trying to exit the area, it just crossfired me.
Oh man. Yeah.
So
They
bad
had some
positioning.
ZSU
We needed to be standoff.
Yep, absolutely. I was like, oh, you know, keep like 6 clicks, but you know, I didn't have a CPG in my aircraft, so I couldn't see what the AO looked like. And because he crashed out super quick.
And focus, we are contact on that chain link fence.
Sucks.
Focus copies. Inside of that chain link fence compound, it's a large compound. There's a man pad in there somewhere running around. He's a big threat, but also be advised there's a lot of AAA systems, heavy gunfire coming up. Thank you guys.
Understood, good copy.
Also, Crazy Horse, that northern fire and smoke, be advised there are enemy ground forces engaging that fire. Copy. We see if we can put eyes on them. They're near the buildings to that northern fire.
Good copy. It looks like they were on the eastern side of those buildings, so kind of on the threshold between the field and the buildings to the east side of the buildings.
Copy. Yeah, that northern area, that looks like our crash site, that northern fire and smoke, and there are enemy ground troops converging on it.
Copy. Yeah, we'll prioritize that.
And Crazy Horse, Big Gun 2-1, gonna be on station in 3 mics. Verifying what the game plan's gonna be for our status. 500 feet, I do have capabilities of 4 times
Copy, Big Gun. We're in the heat of trying to get an engagement, get these guys off the crash site. But if you can get a peg on us, you want to be looking to the east, approximately 050 for the target area, and I can pass you more information a bit. Roger that. Are you along the MSR on the east or the west side of the MSR? We are currently over the MSR. Copy that. I've got a target reference point directly to the east along the MSR from downed aircraft. Big Gun, you were stepped on. Good copy. Big Gun 7.
Taking some shots at him.
All position west friction east side along the MSR, approximately 5K out from craft site. Copy.
Crazy Horse, did you copy traffic from Crazy Horse 4?
Big Gun, update. So Crazy Horse is going to ring around to the north. We're going to follow the canal in for some rocket shots to get these Red 4 off of the crash site. And Crazy Horse, Big Gun 1 copies. All still good in position to the east side MSR. Good copy. Yeah, we'll be conflicted. And focus, Big Gun 2-1, main contact with Crazy Horse, coordinating engagement, time now.
Big Gun 2, focus, copies, be advised I'm monitoring 30 blocks as well.
Copy all.
Crazy Horse 1-1, focus.
And the rocket shots right over the friendlies.
And focus, Big Gun 2, go.
Big Gun 2, focus, I don't know. I think Crazy Horse 1 is busy right now with an engagement, but be advised, Crazy Horse 1 is en route from the north to assist.
Copy, Crazy Horse 4-1 is en route from the south, from the north, heading south. My ETA on station is 2 mics, over.
Copy, 2 mics.
Alright, Big Gun, that was rockets out on 5 bypacks to the northwest of the western fire. We're going to make another pass for the dismounts that are to the south and east.
Focus, copies all. Be advised, Crazy Horse 1-1, Crazy Horse 4-1 and 4-2 are inbound from the north to relieve you. We'll advise when they're on station.
Good copy. Yeah, we got enough endurance to make it further handoff.
Copy. Yeah, give them help. Big Gun 2, focus.
And focus, Big Gun 2, go.
Big Gun 2 Focus, you're tracking, we've got radar contacting you. You're tracking that your crash site is 234 per night.
Crazy Horse Radar. Copy all. I'm repositioning along MSR to the west, correction, to the east along the MSR. Going to be east of target area so I can have eyes on. Over.
Copy.
And Focus, looks like we have 2 more packs down near the crash site.
Copy. Good effects. Titan 6 is advising. Good effects.
Focus, come again with your last, with Titan.
Titan 6 advised. That was good effects on those rockets.
Good copy. Do you want Crazy Horse to prioritize the man pad or wait to coordinate with the Gun 1?
That is your call. Your call.
Big Gun 1, ETA? And Crazy Horse is Big Gun 2, ETA to position on east side MSR, about 1 mic. Copy. We're gonna wait until you establish before we start launching this, but we're gonna be targeting a man pad, chain link fence area south of the fires. And Crazy Horse, Big Gun 2, copy. He's gonna get in position and get eyes on. Over. Take your copy.
Crazy Horse and Big Guns is Focus. Be advised. You can stay on station as long as you like. You are clear to RTB the farm whenever you choose. Looks like Big Crazy Horse forwards on station. Take over.
Crazy Horse copies. We're gonna finish up this engagement with the chain link fence, and then we'll work.
Outstanding. Yep. Work it as long as you like. Crazy Horse Focus. Titan 6 is requesting info if it's clear for him to push up to the objective.
Coming in with your last, sorry, step up.
Titan 6 is requesting if it's clear for him to push to the objective.
Wait one, let me check where.
Copy. Crazy Horse Focus, be advised. Titan's advising AAA fires coming from the compound.
Yeah, Focus, this is Crazy Horse. There's one by pack in the buildings just past the three-way intersection that Titan 6 is currently located at. And then there's a AAA technical truck further back that we're going to engage with Hellfire.
Copy.
No visual on that man path.
Copy. Yeah, last Titan said he was hiding behind a building. I believe that he's hiding behind a building on the east side. How copy?
Copy, Willow.
He's describing the building as a three-story large building with a flat roof. Next to it, a three-story large house with a slope. How copy?
Three-story building. And I didn't catch the rest.
Titan saying that the guy with the man had ducked between a large three-story flat roof building and a three-story slope building house. It's got some satellite dishes on the roof.
Between three-story flat top and a three-story sloped roof building. Good copy. Engaging 2 by technicals.
Focus.
Right. Right. And Big, I got you visual on thermal.
Crazy horse focus.
Go for Crazy Horse.
Be advised, I think you're seeing Crazy Horse 4. They are on station with you.
Good copy. And focus. Big Gun 2-1. Wrong location, wrong MSR. Inbound from the east going west. ETA 5 mics.
Copy 5 mics. Focus.
Focus, this is Maui 2. Update on the munitions available at the FARP here. We've got 100 M151 APKWS, 100 282 APKWS, hold on, looking at... Looks like 46 kilos and 20 limas available as well.
Focus copies 100, 151, 100, 282, 46 kilos, 20 miles. And Maui 2 focus copies 100, 151, 100, 282, 46 kilos.
70s available. Focus copies 52 to 18. Rifleman.
And Crazy Horse, this is Big Gun 2-1 on station from the east. Approximately 8 clicks out. Do have eyes on the objective and looking for squirters.
Hey, copy. We're currently BDAing our last rifle. We're currently placed to the east of the objective. Trying to get a different aspect.
And Crazy Horse, Big Gun 2-1 copies.
Crazy Horse, Big Gun, Focus. Be advised, Titan's advising us that you've got 2 large group of foot mobiles inbound from the east to the west towards the crash site. How copy?
And Crazy Horse copies. Yeah, we're visual on those. Moving to them. Big Gun, can you take? I don't know. I can't get a positive BDA on that man pad. Maybe Titan has it.
And Crazy Horse, Big Gun 2-1. Roger, I might be able to go ahead and see. I did just seen more explosions break.
And be advised, Crazy Horse 4 is engaging. How copy?
Copy all. We're Big Gun 2-1. Do see a couple of vehicles located on the near the north side. Look like bunkers, defilades near the north smoke. Over.
Crazy Horse, Big Gun 2, be advised, Titan's reporting there's, he's still hearing AAA fire from the objective.
And Crazy Horse, Big Gun 2-1 on station from the east, approximately, let's call it 4K out. Do you see the fence line? Do you see the 3 smokes on the perimeter? Any targets that you want us to engage? Over. Big Gun 2-1, go.
Big Gun 2-1 focus. Be advised, Titan's reporting that there's a large group of foot mobiles, kind of single file. They're about to cross a road headed right towards the that northern fire, which is the crash site. How copy?
Copy. Looking for the targets. Do you know from the east, north, or west? Over.
From the northern fire, they are east of it, and they are pulled up just on the north side of a road that runs kind of southwest and northeast.
Copy all. Looking.
And Crazy Horse is engaging. It looks like 10 by dismounts.
Copy.
And good kills. 4 left.
And Crazy Horse, Big Gun 2-1. There is squirters just on the north side of that road that you're engaging. Over.
Affirm, looks like 4 by left.
And Crazy Horse. And 2 squirters left. 1 squirter. All squirters are down.
Focus, good copy on Titan 6 moving in. We're going to reposition back out to the west, kind of cover their ingress.
Focus.
And Crazy Horse, Big Gun 2-1's going to reposition to the east and cover the roads going east and west.
They shot a heli down.
They shot another one down?
Not one of ours.
2 Crazy Horse. Or correction, Big Gun 2 focus.
Shot one of the AI ones.
Oh.
Yeah, focus,
Damn.
Big Gun 2-1, go.
Can you contact the
It's still a
Vincent compound?
Dishka. Sitting back
And
there.
Big Gun 2-1, contact fence line, east side compound.
Copy that. If you can, there's a road that leads. It runs just on the northwest side of that compound. Can you call contact?
Northwest side of compound. Copy, contact.
Okay, it runs parallel to the fence line. If you follow that road to the southwest, there's a slight bend in that road, and right after that slight bend, Titan reporting a AAA technical. How copy?
Eyes on vehicle on road, standby 1.
Standing by. And Big Gun, Titan 6 is requesting that vehicle get taken out ASAP.
And Big Gun 2-1 has vehicle ID on curve on the road, verifying technical.
Copy, you're cleared.
Big Gun 2-1, going guns, guns, guns. Missile out.
Big Gun focus, I believe that, or correction, Crazy Horse focus, I believe that missile was ground fire. Be advised, friendly dismounts are pushing towards the Iraqi infantry and the crash site helicopter.
You copy.
And both Titan 6 is requesting continue to prosecute that tech.
And focus Big Gun 2. Engaging with missile over.
Focus.
By dismounts, heading 030 from our pods across the MSR.
Copy. If those are 4 or 5, we still have a group of insurgents pushing towards the crash site. I'll copy.
Copy. Crazy is going to circle around to that side and try to take him out.
Okay.
And focus Big Gun 2-1, splash, 1 technical, north side road.
Focus copies, Titan. Thanks you.
east side of the defilade, east side of the smoke. Are those friendly? Over.
Negative, those are confirmed enemy. Those are insurgents pushing into the crash site. We're taking them out right now.
Copy that. And Crazy Horse, big gun. I'm gonna go ahead and also hit guns on it.
From guns are on it.
Crazy is on station, but to be back to the farm and shut down the farm.
Copy. We're gonna do one more BDA for this man pad, no RT.
Okay. Maui.
Go for Maui.
Maui focus. Is there an update to stores in that farm?
Affirm, just delivered an additional 250 229 rockets. Big gun focus, this is Crazy Horse, we are bingo fuel RTB.
Focus copies RTB, farm Calcium. Good one.
Everything's.
And focus, big gun, 2-1, 25, 30 Mike, 2 times, kilos. No squirter movement, no technical movement, north compound or along the road surrounding the compound, over.
Copy that, big gun 2, you are also clear RTB, farm Calcium.
And RTB time now, Kalsu, big dog, 2-1.
Big gun, this is Crazy Horse. We're currently out over a large open field. Currently 060 from the engagement zone. If you can view us, we'll try to link up on the way back.
Copy that. I'm gonna drop down to 500 feet. They're going north. I'm gonna try and get eyes on you. Over. A-firm. Yeah, we're heading 340 direct to. And copy 340. As soon as you get close to the MSR, let me know so I can please catch up. I'll do 120. Copy. Yeah. Focus, Maui. Maui, focus. Focus, want to confirm you received the munitions update? Yeah, sorry about that. Confirming 250 plus 229, she's making it 300. A-firm. And with that, Maui flight is midnight.
Hey, Jimbo.
Yeah.
You went back in the second time?
No, I didn't.
Oh.
Hey, Crazy Horse.
I joined into
Big Gun 2-1 has eyes on.
aircraft, and I
Copy, same. I got you high 7 o'clock.
clipped by a 23mm tail. So
That's firm. That's Roger Tally took location. Gonna go ahead and trail.
all right.
drifted in too close, and
yeah, you guys got
established
really close.
That's an unforgiving world there.
Well, I was following Jimbo, and he broke a left, and I missed him in the dust, so I ended up going right. And then we tried to take a few out.
What'd you take? Did you take AAA or did you take that?
Triple A. We had one shot that took my CPG out, just a single shot. And he was dead, and I was trying to clear out, and
I didn't even see where you guys went down.
yeah, I turned the wrong way, so I curved into it, and then Triple A just let me out.
Yeah.
That sucks, because it would have been good to stand off and do what those guys did.
Yeah, I lost my CPG. I'd say like 20 clicks from the target. He DC'd. He didn't even get back in without crashing. So I was kind of on my own, and I was waiting when I had a dual engine failure about 100 feet.
Was that because of damage?
Alright, we got you steady back there.
I'd like to say random failure.
Right, sorry, begin right, 1 mile, so we're gonna kick it up to 120.
And I hadn't reset the axis to full tilt.
You gotta be 120.
Well, normally when I start the aircraft, it gets pushed to full tilt because of, I'm starting it, right?
Yeah.
But because it was a hot start, I was like, oh, it just didn't happen.
Yep.
So I was flying, it got pushed, and so it reset it back to 0. So I was like, oh shit, I lost my engine power. I did like a really tough auto, came down, and hit the ground hard enough to pop my tail off, and I shattered a couple of the props, or I'm sorry, so I couldn't fly back, and had to get picked up. At that point, I got into Noob's helicopter, and I was, doing some minigun suppression, but you know how the AI is, and we start taking rounds. I tell him, yo, brake, and he's off to the left, and we catch a stray 23mm to the tail. It shears the tail off, and we go down. So it was just super unlucky. I bet if you watch the TAC video, you'll be like, that's some bullshit right there.
I'll pull the TAC video. We won't go over it tonight because it's been fucking almost 3 hours already. So, well, it's been over 3 hours since then. We'll just go over a quick debrief, and then I've got a video to show you guys. That's how the real deal.
Did the real deal go down where you lost 4 aircraft? Or?
No. But it shows just how fucked up this mission was.
Hey, George.
Right.
We can go ahead and just simulate, just land. I can just land right now because George is like trying to do a freaking cockeyed, trying to turn.
I see him trying to make a right turn.
Oh yeah, he's not turning. I am so side slicking. It's not even funny.
How was the wind? Did it play a factor? Or
Stiff, but not bad.
There was times on the pad where I was literally like, parking brake set, ramp down, collective all the way down, and the wind was like lifting my ass up, and I'm like, am I moving? Am I going?
That's cool.
On the plus side, going between bases, I hit like 190, I think.
Yeah.
So we were booking.
Yeah, we were hauling ass.
You guys were hauling ass. That was fucking cool to see.
Yeah, we did have quite a few hardware client issues. Vance had his ongoing stuff. I had a DCS client crash, and I haven't had one of those in like a year. And then I had lots of SRS issues tonight. So I'll post it in the First Stretch channel, but very interested to see what versions of SRS clients everyone's running. Because I heard like every third word you were saying most of the night. I could hear Jimbo just fine. But there were other times I'd ask Minji, what did Karma say? Just because it wasn't coming through clearly for me.
I had the same thing, and then I couldn't even transmit. I had to, once we landed at the FARP, I had to bounce my SRS, and then I got everything back.
Yeah, we had issues communicating over 40 at the beginning between just the Rocky Heroes with them.
Big on this crazy horse.
Is big gun 2-1 go.
Go.
Go again with your last, sorry.
George just having a damn of time flying today.
Ah, gotcha.
Could not believe how many times he seems to be over torquing like crazy all the time.
You know something we know. I'm gonna go ahead and push off Tack Creek and go on, I think in order to contact Kelso, we should just go to Taji Tower.
Roger that. I'm gonna go ahead and just be your second, so you'll talk on the radio to them because I'm still trying to work George just to fly straight.
Understood. No, actually, we need to push to. This is going to be button 10, so we're gonna go to 127.5. So I think that's going to be on our VHF 127.5.
1275. Hold it.
Focus. This is Crazy Horse and Big Gun. We're going to be checking off. We're 3 mics out from Kelsey Farm. We're going to be pushing
Man, yeah.
110.
Hey, George. Just fucking responding to shit.
Alright, Light, go ahead and push 1275.
Copy 1275. I make it alive. I'm happy. 1275. Hey, George.
George doesn't want to go. He wants to be back.
Kelsu Farm traffic. This is Crazy Horse and Big Gun. So 2 H-64 Apaches inbound from the south. 5 clicks. Looking for direct to April, your choice.
Crazy Horse. This is Kelsey's Farm. You are cleared direct. We've got 4 pads that are vacated and available.
Good copy. Crazy Horse will take. Crazy Horse will take the southernmost farm. Big Gun, can you just stay in orbit until we're directed?
Yeah, he will.
Kelsey copies. Oh shit, he just DC'd.
There we go, doors. Eject.
Jesus. What a fitting end.
Hey. it was a good mission. All my shit was all jacked up. No excuse except for myself in that one. But
no worries. If you guys want to jump out, whoever's in the server still, jump out of the server, and I'll pull the TAC view. Again, we won't go over the TAC view in the debrief, but we'll go over a few points, and then you guys can debrief it as a wing squadron, and today or tomorrow, whenever. I don't want to keep you any longer, but I do have a pretty good short notice.
all right, I'm out. Hey, I really do appreciate you putting this together. At least for me, brings back a lot of memories.
Yeah, hopefully you guys are having fun. That's all I care about. Is it's fun for you guys. I know the technical issues aside, I want it to be a good time, and yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Just trying to make it fun and fairly based on reality, based on what happened in real life. So let me get into the debrief real quick, and we'll knock through it. That way you guys can go and fucking take a break. So the reason that one runs so long is because you've got to fly all the way from Taji all the way, and they flew farther. So they flew all the way down to Najaf. But thankfully for you guys, Najaf is not modeled. So I made it just north of Najaf is Hilla. So I made it Hilla.
Shit, that's 120 minutes. I mean, it
was a long flight. Yeah. So we'll go over this real quick, and then we'll bring up any really glaring issues that you guys think needs to be addressed, and then we'll move on to the video.
Did we get kicked, or did we just call it?
You just DC'd. You were flying to the FARP and you just disappeared off the. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, shit. You just fucking bloop. So.
And then fucking like Hyde's gonna fucking blame me and shit. He's like, oh, the fucking
no.
Is the fucking I felt that one because of you. I'm like, what are you talking about, dude? Like, fucking.
All right, so here's the debrief for mission 2. Great mission, guys. You accomplished all the goals. We lost a lot of aircraft, so I know it was a lot tougher.
Hey, y'all did really great. We lost the entire squadron.
Buddy. We fucking made it.
Yeah, we did what we needed to do in this mission, which was respond, get to where we needed to get, and provide cover, right, and get the ground forces there. So, which is what we did. The mission was a patrol, and you'll hear it from these guys that you rarely do what you're supposed to do when you get to the aircraft, right? Get to the aircraft, you load up, and you're supposed to do a patrol, and it never turns out that way. Or you're supposed to do this, or you're supposed to do that, and it just doesn't happen. So, any departure phase, any major glaring issues that we need to address?
I didn't hear anybody on Ground Freak. I don't know if it was supposed to be like that. Also, all the aircraft were hot started.
All of them were?
Yeah.
Or just yours?
So cold.
Okay.
Yeah, the one that I hopped in cold.
So that's my mistake because I am not an Apache guy, and to test the triggers, I have to get into an Apache and fly around to make sure all the triggers are going to work. And so the last time I flew it and tested, I just hot started them. And I didn't turn it back. So that's on me. That's my fault. Let me write that down, actually. Okay. So that's my mistake.
No biggie. There was just a little butterfly effect, I guess, but it wasn't a big deal. I mean, I should have done my little checklist and made sure that the throttles were all right.
My bad. I apologize for that.
Oh shit.
That's what happened, man. That's why you picked me up, man. Dual engine failure.
Yeah. So good. Everybody did well at the airfield. Checking in on some radio. My fault on the ground radio because I had it tuned to the wrong freak. It was like 275.5 instead of 2725. So that was my mistake. And so most people just jumped to the tower freak and then got what they needed on tower, which worked. It was great. It was a good audible on your guys's. Execution phase, point-to-point flight was good. You guys got where you needed to go. There was a little mix-up with, at the end there, bad Big Gun 2 was not where he thought he was. So, but he.
Oh, I put in that point you gave me, and I was like, "Yo, that's along the MSR," and I was along the MSR Tulsa and Tampa, and I got told, "Hey, you're still 20 clicks out." And I was like, "20 clicks? This is where I don't see no smoke." And then got the different, so that's why I verified it, but I was like, okay, situational awareness.
You recognize it yourself, and I tried to give you the hint there for a little bit. I was going to give you direction and distance because I saw you flying off to the southeast, and I was like, where is he going? Like, and then you told me, no, I'm flanking around to the east, and I was like, all right, cool, he knows what he's doing. But other than that, no, good, all good point-to-point flight. Comms was good. I know that SRS was fucked up for a lot of people.
Right about that.
Some people couldn't talk. Yeah, some people couldn't talk on this freak, but they could talk on Fox mic. So we just kind of adjusted like you do in real life, right? And then apparently my SRS, and I'll apologize to you guys right now because I'm on my laptop on vacation, so I don't have my normal rig. I'm just running kind of on a whatever. I'm running on bare bones here. Engagements were good. What's that?
I think yeah, for the tactical engagements, I think we definitely need to practice a little bit more with that because I mean we lost a bunch of aircraft and it was during our actual run-ins while we were attacking. It was when we were attacking with the Huey, we got shot down when we could have remained on station and done some more work. And I don't know if we need to
standoff,
do more standoff,
weapon systems,
more altitude. If when we're doing, I think this specific situation, it just didn't go well where I lost two and I wasn't able to tell two, hey, you're getting shot at, you need to break away. So in the future, I don't know. Well, I think that's just going to come down to a little bit of training on Wednesday. We're gonna operate on Iraq, and we're gonna do another simulated aircraft down and put some ZSU 23s in. If you get too close, it's unforgiving. You're gonna get shot down.
Yeah, and that was this, right?
Yeah, and we're just gonna have to feel out, what are the distances that we're able to play around once we have PID'd the targets.
Yeah, don't overfly the bad guy. There were some outliers, and I don't know if those outliers got you guys, but they were essentially outlier technicals that were coming to the crash. I don't know if any of them is what shot you guys. I haven't looked at the TAC view, but I will when we're done. But yeah, definitely covering each other is important, right? Your engagements should be together. Don't ever overfly the bad guy, and don't fly, know their capabilities and don't allow yourself to get within their capabilities, right? So, and you guys did. You guys were right over the bad guys, and there were a lot of bad guys. I mean, I gave you the kind of a hint saying, hey, there's 300 bad guys. There weren't, but 300 foot mobiles with man pads and AAA, right? And they didn't get any of this information in real life. But yeah, just, maintain your tactical awareness and work on your cover, shooter cover, however you guys do it. I don't know how the kilos do it, but you should be working in tandem and covering each other.
Yeah. And I think another big thing is, are we, as a standard operating procedure here, are we going to keep it super low and treetop level?
That is totally you guys.
Are we going to say, hey, let's stay out of their engagement?
It's all situational dependent. If
play at 100 feet or 1,000
we would normally, but we had air superiority.
Yeah. So we're allowed the opportunity to go ahead and invest in the altitude to gain distance, and anybody doing a run-in, you always have somebody providing the cover. We did not provide any overwatch over each other during this entire thing. One would go in, and then we don't put up a game plan simple of, hey, I'm going to engage from the north. My line of fire, okay, I've got you covered, and we're able to spot each other. I got on station at the end, and I didn't do a whole lot of firing. I was seeing how Crazy Horse was coming in and stuff, and it wasn't good for me to engage while he's flanking in from my perspective, but providing that overwatch for him.
Absolutely. Yeah, that's
And
important.
another tactical thing too is I was on the ground and the hook was just able, the CSAR was just able to come in and pick me up. You know, there wasn't a procedure that we, because the hook, I mean, if the enemy was super dynamic and saw me go down, they would have sent some HMGs out to go, I don't know, take care of me basically.
Potentially, yeah, potentially go.
And
I mean, do what they're doing to this crash site, right? Try to envelop it and do what they can to recover, right?
yeah, so having a standard operating procedure of, hey, the hook's coming in, I need somebody attached to me away from the main objective. Or
and he was solo, and that can be, you know, that can be a focus thing, because I didn't, you know, I essentially just told him, go get him, like, go get him. I wanted you to have the ability to get back into the mission. But that's something you guys can, you know, as whatever, as the actual unit, you can set up your own, like, no, that's not how we do it. You know, you're going to override focus and say, we're going to do it the right way. You're going to go in with an escort, however you guys set it up. Right. So even if I say, yeah, you're clear to go get them, you can be like, yeah, I'm going to wait for my escort or whatever. Cool.
And one thing to add there is in that situation, remember that hooks cannot use grid. So anytime you're giving us positions, we need lat long decimal minute.
That's so weird. That's so weird and dumb. I will say it. That's dumb.
They just haven't implemented it yet.
What they really did,
incomplete.
Yeah.
We always used target reference points. Everywhere on the map, even flying, we had TRPs, and they were always referenced TRPs. Hey, I am northwest by 2 clicks, TRP 12, or TRP this. And that was just, you could see it on your map, even in the hooks, just by having some reference points, and you're referencing from those locations.
Yeah, we did the same thing on the ground. It was a lot of what we did was TRP, and we could call for fires simply using TRPs. We didn't have to, and it expedited everything. That's just going to be you know, in these missions, there are no TRPs unless you guys put them in there, unless you're like, hey, you know, can you give us a handful of TRPs throughout this AO? You had no idea you were going to be operating down in Hilla, so you probably wouldn't even ask for TRPs down there, right? But you can still put a couple down, you know, depending on where you're at.
Yeah, for sure.
You know, you're operating AO. All right, cool. Weapons employment, you guys can discuss that. Landing phase, we don't even have to cover that. We won't cover lessons learned. You guys can do that. Mission positives. And then for me, I took my notes on what I needed to do. Let me go ahead and I'm going to play this, but I got to pause it because you're not going to see it. Okay, and then let me change my screen.
And other than DCS-isms, all the hooks made it home safe.
Yeah, hooks.
I kept seeing CH-47 down, and I was like, oh man, here we go.
Yeah, once again, the fucking hooks save the goddamn day. All right.
That's right.
Maui 2 is undefeated.
Yeah. Maui is killing it. All right, can you guys see? Are you seeing like a OBS?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you may have to adjust your audio and your mics.
Dude, this I saw this the other day. This picture is so funny.
Don't ruin this shit, dude.
Sorry.
Oh, I have another question for you guys. I'm going to pause this real quick. Did you guys hear the radio traffic, or were you only getting the
I can hear it.
I heard
can hear it.
I heard the radio traffic from them calling out.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I couldn't hear it. I could just see the text, so I didn't know if you guys were hearing it. All right, cool. I'll continue the video.
I flew with Corn a lot. We flew basically every day. So it was Cornell Chow and myself, Matt Rowe, and Chip Diston. Well, we were flying so many hours during this time that they were beginning to restrict us. So Matt Rowe and Chip Diston were off that day. They were replaced by Johnny Judd and Mark Resch. Corn wanted me in Johnny's front seat to fly flight lead, and then he was going to be in the trail ship as AMC with Mark in the front seat. We were just on a normal patrol. So safe skies, out fishing for business and making noise, trying to keep the good guys on the ground safe. We were southwest.
Are you guys hearing this audio?
Side of Baghdad.
Yeah, I can hear it.
You guys got the audio? Is everybody getting the audio? Is anybody not getting the audio?
I am not.
You're not getting the audio?
Check the bottom right of your live stream screen. There should be a volume bar.
I see it. Let's try now.
Down there when we got the call.
Good.
You good? Okay, sorry. Ready? Here we go.
They said, hey, we need you guys to go to Kalsu and get as many Hellfires as you can, and we're going to brief you when you get down there. Corn and I didn't even have to speak. We knew immediately that we could get down there and load Hellfires, and then the job is another 100 miles.
Well, I was the only armament person there during that time, and then there were 2 crew chiefs. I had the sticky note from the talk where they brought me in and let me know that Big Gun 7.2 and 7.3 were coming in, and they needed a heavy Hellfire missiles. We didn't quite have enough Hellfires to fill them up. The note had said to make sure that I put everything we had on there, and that was our last stop on the way out.
We called immediately, hey, we're Redcon 1. We're ready to depart. Where do you need us? And there was a long pause because we knew that they weren't expecting us to be that quick. So we got the mission. And we called down to the Titan element was the call sign we were given, Air Force JTACs. And as we're calling in, we're 25 minutes out, and that's the last I heard from him. I could hear gunfire in the background on the radio. The next time I heard from him, we were over the top, and we had become the targets. They said there's a large volume of fire that is following your aircraft. We are coming your way, but we can't shoot anything until we know where they are. And we ended up locating them with a signal mirror of all things. So we find the biggest weapon system that we can find that's firing in their direction and request permission to fire, and we're setting up and we're going to shoot at it.
All right, I got a white bongo and a blue bongo. Looks like, yeah, roll in on him. Wasn't rockets.
Now the good guys see, where we're about to shoot, and they look and they see the Iraqi Humvees and vehicles. From their perspective, it looked like we may be shooting at the Iraqi Humvees. None of us knew that all of those guys were deceased. So they called ceasefire. Ceasefire.
Match and shoot. Oh, well, no, do not. They said ceasefire. Do not.
We just went switches cold, and then we are about to pull up and turn out. When that happens, now the blades make a lot of noise. And everybody that's down there that was shooting surface to surface is now looked up and immediately oriented their weapons up at us. And of course, we're coming over the top of the target. We're doing what we're not supposed to do.
That's right.
You can see the tracers all around my cockpit, and this guy is hammering right at us. You just get low in your seat and hope the aircraft holds together. Corn and Mark disregarded the ceasefire call, and they laid waste to everything underneath us.
Oh, he's shooting.
So now as we're coming back around, Corn and Mark have made that initial pass, and they've made a right turn very aggressively. He's engaging a second time as we are now coming back in to cover him and to cover his break. But at that time they are low, and that turn likely bled off a significant amount of their airspeed, and they were overwhelmed with enemy fire. So An RPG hit between the two crew stations, severed the controls between the two crew stations. An RPG hit the main transmission. The aircraft basically was riddled. But most likely the worst was 14.5 millimeter to the pilot crew station. So it appears that Korn was shot in the air. And evidently Mark was alive to the ground with no way to affect the controls. Of course, I'm heads down setting up the weapon systems for the next pass, and so I don't see that happen. But Johnny, of course, is in the back seat and keeping your eye on the other aircraft the whole time. So he saw that, he witnessed that happen.
Fallen Angel, Fallen Angel.
And made me aware. I looked up and out and realized what happened, and made the call. Fallen Angel.
We have a Fallen Angel. Repeat, Fallen Angel. We have aircraft down. Fallen Angel. Looks like he took fire from that location. Grid to follow.
And then in shock, I think I said something along the lines of, grids this, and requesting permission to fire. And the JTAC, awesome guy. I would very much like to meet this guy. Snapped me out of it immediately. He said, "Forget the grid. Kill everything."
Roger, forget the grid. Kill everything around that vehicle. Over. Good copy, coming in hot.
We came in, and we got off a few shots.
Alright, I got flechettes wise. We don't have a gun. This sucks.
Our aircraft had some mechanical issues. The gun wasn't working, the laser wasn't working. That's kind of a big deal. So we're handicapped a little bit, and now we're alone. We're not leaving. At about that time, a voice cracked over the radio, and it was Zach Johnson.
This is Zach, folks. We got a death shot. We're currently en route. Over.
And immediately, 1,000 pounds came off my shoulders. A friendly voice on the radio, and help is on the way. So now we're in need of help, and there's two Apaches screaming. They didn't wait for clearance. They didn't talk to anybody. They didn't ask permission. They didn't wait for an op order. They didn't do any of that. They heard that call. They were monitoring the battle on the radio, and immediately departed.
I believe it was Mike Leipold that he said, "Hey, did you hear? We got a fallen angel." And I had the last thing I expected, because we were invincible. And so I said, "Who is it?" And he said, "We don't know." And so I got on my bicycle that I had there to get around Taji, and went directly to the TOC. I was battle captain at this time, so I was probably needed to head there anyway to do my shift eventually. But I remember I was in PTs, and I just hauled ass to the TOC, and I went in, put my head around the corner, and they had the big TV screen with the UAV footage. I wanted to know who the crew was. I didn't want to know who the crew was at the same time. And then I asked, and they said it was Resh and Chow. At the time, we didn't know if they had gotten out of the cockpit. There was wood lines there. In our mind, in our hearts, I think that's what we wanted to believe. But then it came out that they were still in the cockpit.
There were dudes running all over the place. And we get into our office and we're asking, "Hey, what's going on?" Platoon sergeant tells us it was a fallen angel. Well, of course, we knew what that meant. So we're asking, who was it? What happened? Who was it? Whose aircraft? And we found out it was Captain Resh and Mr. Chow. And we all knew those guys. So we grab our bags with our wing cords and stuff in it, and we run out to the flight line. Every bird was released up on the APU and ready to go, ready to fly. People running everywhere, loading us up with everything we could carry as far as ammunition was concerned. It was a lot of activity going on. I remember seeing our Sergeant Major out there actually loading rockets at one point. You see the Sergeant Major out there doing that? That's okay, it's serious. Something's going down. From that point on, I remember launching aircraft, but everything's kind of a blur. It just kind of runs together. It's a very long day. And as I recall, our next shift came in, and most of us kept working for just another hour or so before they told us, hey, you need to get off the line. Because, I mean, at that point for us, we've been on for over 12 hours. It's a safety concern.
We started to get these reports every like 5 to 10 minutes that they were 25 anti-Iraqi forces gathered. Next 5 minutes, it grew to 50. Next 5 minutes, it grew to 100. By the time we got done, it grew to about 500 anti-Iraqi forces that are gathered to fight.
When it takes you 30 minutes to fly someplace, you know, and people are giving you updates like that, it gives you time to think, and you know, it's like, what the hell's going on down there? So we get in the FARP, we get an update. They want us to go down and do a battle handover with one of the big gun teams that was down there. So we took off from the FARP, went down there. We were established out to the west of the crash site, and where there was a friendly special forces unit that was attempting to secure the crash site. So we got out to the west and we set up an orbit out there and started looking in towards where the crash site was. And I think as soon as we rolled out inbound, my front seater, Jay Hunt, like saw 15, 20 guys like lined up on a berm, like pointed towards the friendlies.
I remember seeing a ditch, this big long ditch, and these guys running back and forth in this ditch, this good dugout area, and it was a lot of guys.
I got multiple personnel hitting the berm, walking back and forth.
And this was Jay's like first actual engagement like he'd ever done. So on my displays on the underlay, I had Jay's video. So I looked down there, and sure enough, there's all these guys lined up. And if you look further down, there was another group of individuals.
Hey, I got multiple personnel on the corner of that berm.
There's all these guys lined up with weapons, shooting, unbeknownst to me. There was an F-16 out there that like dropped a bomb.
Something just blew up.
So I call up Lead. I go, did the Air Force just drop a bomb? Because he's the guy talking to the JTAC and everything. And he goes, just stand by, you know, and he made a call. And he goes, yeah, they just dropped a bomb. So like, well, that'd be nice to know.
There was a bunch of assets on station, but nobody was talking to each other because everybody had different parts of the picture, and there was no clarity. And we started to engage.
We're coming inbound, and the wind's pretty much howling, like about 30 miles an hour or so, it turned out. So Jay's got the gun WAS'd, and WAS means he got an action to ready to fire. And I'm telling him, like, you know, based on my previous experience, like as soon as the first rounds hit, like they're gonna scatter, they're gonna run everywhere.
Yeah, they're gonna start running as soon as he shoots, so I can see him with my naked eye right now.
So Lead does its engagement. They break off, they call outbound, I call them in sight. So now we're in hot, and Jay shoots the cannon at those group of individuals. Rounds start hitting, and they just stay there. And that's like the weirdest thing. It's like, I don't know what's going on. So we turn outbound, and we come back in.
Firing over to the right.
So by that time, those guys on the berm had jumped into the trench line, and we fired flechettes into the trench line. There's about like 1,400 steel darts that come out of this rocket at a predetermined range, and they spread out, and it's for dispersed troops in the open. We continued to service that target, and then we got pushed over. There was a little building adjacent to where the aircraft had crashed.
That building that's immediately east, about 100 meters or so to the crash site. There's guys in there that keep popping up and shooting. You got eyes onto that, what he's talking about? Roger, I got the building.
So we began to engage it. We went Winchester, which means we're out of ammo, so we had to go back to the FARP, rearmed, came back to the target. We ended up being on station with that for about 10 hours. By the time we cycled through the FARP again, there were like at least a couple of teams in there waiting to go. So it was dark by then.
All right, guys. So that is it for part one. Next mission, you will be going back to this objective to recover the.
Then I think I had to cycle through the FARP one more time.
What?
Recover.
And I'm assuming it'll be at night this time.
It will be at night this time. So yes, you're going to go back at night to finish this mission. So it's a good thing that that Maui brought down a bunch of ordnance because you're going to need it on the next one.
Heck yeah.
Cool. Questions, comments, concerns?
2 weeks, right?
2 weeks. Yeah, 2 weeks.
TM.
Give you guys. 2 weeks TM. I will post. I'll probably just post a sign up right now for 2 weeks from now, and then I'll give you guys the slides and all that stuff. You know where you're going to be. You're going to be in the same AO. You're going to be lifting from Kalsu. You don't have to fly all the way from Taji. So you'll be lifting from Kalsu at night, getting back to this objective, and then recovering these guys, and then going home.
Dan.
Cool. Hey, thanks for putting it together, man. It's really fun.
Yeah. Was it
Cool
fairly
setup.
close? Fairly close, right? As close as you can get with DCS.
I'd say so.
Yep.
The biggest difference is Swan shot an extra 37 rockets than what I just saw in that video. Everything else is historically accurate.
Yeah.
Well,
we don't have the flechette rockets in DCS, correct?
No, we don't. Unfortunately.
Yeah, that'd be sick.
That and the AI is not high on atropine and is able to just laser beam you.
Yeah, but they do sit in one spot when you shoot them, so that helps.
Very accurate. Yeah.
Yeah, that is very accurate.
That was the tick script, right? I saw them kind of moving around.
They were moving around a little bit. They were at the end there. They were pushing to the crash site, and they were like stopping and going and stopping and going. But that was all me.
Oh wow!
Did we get the random bomb from an F-16?
Yeah, I did put it in there. It's fucking in there. If you watch the TAC view, or well, it might not show up in the TAC view, but there is an explosion that happens. I was wondering if any of you saw it.
I think we did see that coming in.
Yeah, when you guys first begin your engagement, a fucking big ass bomb goes off. You'll probably see it on the TAC view. I think it kills some people. Yeah. So I tried to make it as accurate as I could with the information I had. I didn't think we would lose as many of you as we did, but it was
growing pains.
Yeah, exactly.
I bet by the next mission we'll be fine.
Death is a learning experience.
Exactly. You guys did well though, and I think the nighttime one will go better. I mean, you know where you're going, you know what the bad guys are, you know what their capability is. So yeah. I hope it was fun for you guys. It was fun for me to put it on. So I know it ran long, but I appreciate your guys' patience in doing it. Hopefully the next one won't be so long, and we can work out some technical issues so that our comms and we don't have so many disconnects and whatnot. It took quite a while. It took like 30 minutes plus for you guys to get airborne for the first one.
Yeah, and that was just technical issues trying to get the CPGs in and other stuff like that.
SRS stuff, yeah.
SRS was wild tonight.
Yeah, just make sure you go in and update. If you haven't updated already, you should be on SRS 2.3.2.1.
Yeah, looking at it, I think I was the problem because I'm on 2.3.0.
Yeah. There you go.
So, yeah. It's causing issues.
Yep. No, it's no big deal. No big deal. It was fun. But yeah, I appreciate you guys. Thanks for sticking it out and flying it.
All right. Yeah.
What's that? Yeah. Yeah, let me do it right now. I'm going to grab it.
Dan. Well, y'all gents have a good night. Thank you again for putting it together, and looking forward to the next one.
It's going to be a good one.
Right on.
Good job there, Bad Karma. Brings back some memories, my friend.
I know. Same here.
Later, Trex.
See you.